Yeah, Duke is dead. The gun went off. That's right. Holy shit. Okay, Stella, why the hell would you ask if we could walk? We could walk home. Yeah, why the hell would you ask if we could walk home? Fair question. I've had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. I mean, seem a little blasé. Let's go with how are you holding up? How am I holding up? I mean, not great, but I'm more worried about you. Can't believe they just implied that you're a suspect even after we showed them all that footage. Even after we found that nest. But it's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more about those things. If we can get clear footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. Uh, I should check in on Tabitha. Because she was calling my phone and blowing me up. Friend's place is on the way back and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. What? I'm confused. Okay. She didn't want me. Okay. You just. I'm not sure I like you, Stella. I liked you at first, but you're kind of pushy and annoying. Uh, Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Stella, I think someone's watching us. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh, it said my name. Welcome home. Oh, fuck. You're finally back where you belong. Listen, I don't want to belong in this weird ass place. I do not. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open and an older woman stands in the entryway. And I'm just supposed to act like nothing happened? That was normal? Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. So was it a person or was it some sort of spectral paranormal being? Sorry about that. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Steffi. Is it okay if we come in? You and Mrs. Forsyth briefly lock eyes. She's impenetrable, and you feel small and almost naked in her presence. There's something about her that's far beyond you. But you feel no threat, no malice. And then the moment passes, and you see only the woman before you. Of course, you're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. I like this. It's cute. It's nice to finally meet you, Steffi. I'm so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. Now, poor Pearl Ann is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. You know, it sucks the Duke's dead, because that means I don't get to do that accent anymore. And that was fun. You let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. I want to know who that was outside. Like, she seemed to be talking to him. Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. You knew my mom? Of course, she was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. How did you know that she died? Pearl Ann was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of. Bless her heart. I never met Pearl Ann. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. That's fair, child, but it seemed like the right thing to do. We need your help. Suppose pleasantries can wait for another time after I already did them. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? I'm not so sure. I follow, dear. I know which oils to use for which aches. I know a bit about classical spiritualism. Just what sort of unexplainable things are you talking about? Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh, my lord. Have you contacted the police? Yeah, they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. They're not gonna find his body. The creatures are gonna take it. I can't say I know much about local wildlife. My daughter has always had a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't the local wildlife, Mrs. Forsyth. Here, I can show you. Pulls out the card she wiped from her camera and pops it into her phone. I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this, at least not before we had a chance to make a copy. They're gonna be mad when they find out you kept that. I mean, I can't believe it. It's true. Only if they figure out I kept it on purpose. Don't worry, I can play dumb when I have to. As far as they'll know, it was an honest accident. She's like, oh god. Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes, I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder, if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. Could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Oh, the tea. You better come with Stella. I'm sure she'll be more than willing to help her friend with her nosy mother. Please. Please. Oh. Oh, that sound was so bad. Kanika's door is covered with stickers, their edges frayed from recent but failed attempts to remove them. This is a childhood room someone was unhappy to return to. Oh. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. Oh. What? Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? Hi, I'm Steffi. Tabitha's cousin? Yep. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay, my room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. Heads up, Kanika, this is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Are you serious? Duke's dead? We can watch this without you. You know, I have a harder stomach than any of our friends. I'm pressing play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? Sorry either of you had to see this, but Steffi and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Are you okay? Did you get hurt? I'm fine, really, I'm okay. Remain silent. Poor Duke, poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. What happened in the woods? We weren't supposed to see any of that. Mystical. Cause I'm always gonna pick the choice that my traits give me, because those are like special options that I don't always have. If I didn't choose that trait, I wouldn't have that option as for like an action or a dialogue choice. Not wrong. These things, my grandmother called them ditchlings. They are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Come on, whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Steffi with this taily-po crap. A man just died, have some respect. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. The creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. How can you say that? Duke is dead. An unfortunate accident, nothing more. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate, for tragedy is soon to fall. Oh no! To see one is to be cursed by fate. To see so many in one place is... Sybil holds her silence. Jesus, Mom, they've clearly had a rough night. They don't need this. It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. Stella, whatever these things are, they aren't magic. We can't rule that out, not after what we saw. Girl, be for real. Be serious. You silly little goose. But fine, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw that nest. What were those growths? Maybe the ditchlings were here for Duke? Like some sort of self-fulfilling prophecy. Fortunately, no. Their presence forewarns of something far more sinister than one man's death. Stop speculating about this occult nonsense. Let's focus on what we know. Right. What are those growths? Can you guess a point, Stella? Don't buy into this magic nonsense. Maybe they're making more of themselves. Whatever it is not... Yeah, I don't know if this is like magic. This is like this is not good. The only thing we know for sure are that these unknown creatures are in the woods and that they're doing something to the local wildlife. Thank you. I'm wondering if what we're seeing on your video is some sort of parasitic larval stage, part of their life cycle. But I don't want to jump to any conclusions about something this out there. Not without doing some research or talking to a biologist. Yes. You can't just say whatever you want to, you know. You gotta, there's gotta be, yeah. Oh dear. I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know. It's getting late and I should let Steffi get some rest. Oh, by the way, I totally forgot to tell you all. I am pretty sure that I fixed the sound rewards issue where people would redeem channel points, but the sound alerts would not play. So let's see. Let me just... There we go. It worked. Feels a little loud. Might have to adjust the volume on that. Okay. I should let Steffi. Yeah, let me go to sleep. Watch this be the end of the chapter. Ran them ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. I can still keep going. I'm still wired. I'm ready to pass out. It was nice meeting you. You don't have to leave in my account. So, I can stay up. This is important. Maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you call them? That's right. You go on home now and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders. To soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Steffi. It's excellent iced or warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Let's head back home. My home, I mean. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. I should probably head back. Yeah. Yeah. Are sure you're okay heading back up that mountain alone? I'm terrified of Tabitha more than most things in the woods. So yeah, Sybil said they were harmless. Well, I won't stop if you really want to go back. Here's my number. Call me if you get there, okay? And good luck. I'll see you tomorrow. I was like, I want to leave. Guess not. We're in this together now. Stay safe, buddy. Yeah, I really don't. Like, you begin the long hike back up the Scarlet Estate alone. You've made it. Salvation in sight. You make a mad dash to the door. Try the door. As you reach for the knob, the door swings open. Look, I got suckered into something. Sorry to worry you. This Stella girl had me come with her on this night hike to find cryptids. You met Stella. That explains everything, and she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. I need to leave as fast as possible. Don't let Stella's nonsense worm its way into your head. There's no bus until next Monday, and there's no way I'm driving on those mountain roads. You're stuck here until the next bus comes, so settle down. Good night. You're the worst. You're alone in the estate. That's the sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. As you settle into your room, you remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. Call her. Hey, how are you? She sounds a little different, like she's been crying. Did you make it back all right? Yeah. How are you? Are you okay? Totally fine. I mean, as fine as I could be, I guess. You don't have to worry about me. Go get some Z's, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. And maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. I mean, we're on the first chapter of like 5 in a horror visual novel. So yeah. Oh no. Oh no. This is really cool. Why are we crying? Okay. What's with that one door? Yo, that one side looks so unsafe. Bro, we played for like 2.5 hours before they gave us the title. Just earned like 3 achievements. This is the end of episode 1. If you'd like to continue, yes, because we only played the last like 20 minutes. The long lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides. 26 hours? With countless late night stops in seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. That's right. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. So, as Stella mentioned, she's famous. Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not going to go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm going to do it for you. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. She hunts cryptids. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight, while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. You'll eat those words when I'm carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. Come on, you, whatever your name is, grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. You drive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms just before she manages to wiggle out of your harness, your eyes fixated on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. God damn it. Stella, keep an eye on them for us. Make sure they don't get into any more trouble. Welcome home. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. From the relative safety of your cousin's uncomfortable guest bed, The events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Tuesday morning awaits. Wake up. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you are still alive, and for now you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Check on the opossum, poke around the closet, look out the window. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever may be lurking in the garden. Oh, look! 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 Right there! What's that? For a second, you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you've finished waking up. Check. No. Good idea to check in with your new friend. You can't imagine she's holding up well. Hey, how are you holding up? In the meantime, I'm not doing that. I refuse. You're in the kitchen. Frou-Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Excuse me, ma'am, may I pet you? Part of you hopes that flattery might win her over, silly as that may seem. You are, after all, talking to a cat. Frou-Frou merely flicks her tail faster. It doesn't look promising. Hey. Did you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here one day and you've already had a run-in with the cops. The cops don't matter. Something is coming for this town and I need people to start listening to me. Did the cops say anything about Duke? We were chased through the woods by monsters and you're worried about cops. There are monsters in the woods. We need to leave. I had a really rough night. Can you cut me some slack? What can I say? Trouble follows me wherever I go. Duke's blood is on my hands. We're not saying that one. She'll say we're a murderer. We're going with number 1. Duke and Stella didn't take my intuition seriously last night, and look where that's landed us. I need you to listen to me. You don't need to spin me tall tales to wiggle your way out of this. Just be careful and remember your actions have consequences for the people around you. Girl, what? Despite her dismissal, you catch a brief fleck of doubt in Tabitha's eyes. It was almost as if for a brief moment she believed your warning. I don't have the energy to spend this week cleaning up after your messes, so just don't make any extra work for me, okay? Did the cops say anything about Duke? Did they find the body? They didn't say anything about a body, but apparently he never went home. I knew it! We literally have a video of his head being blown apart, so... They had a few questions about you, Steffi. And before you asked, don't worry, I told them you're an upstanding citizen. Thanks for having my back. You know I didn't do anything right. You seem unfazed by this. What's up with you and Stella? I'm sorry. Do anything? Does it matter? Yeah, it fucking does. Some old farmer disappeared after going hunting in the middle of the woods at night. So what? Something like that was bound to happen eventually, and frankly, you're lucky it didn't happen to you. Just don't put anything else on my plate this week, alright? What's up with you and Stella? We just have a history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you. It's a plan for the day. I gotta work and do my job, and you stay out of trouble. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask, and we won't have any more problems. I mean, okay. Tabitha takes a few steps by the to the door. Sunset. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. A text from Stella. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing all right. All things for considered, I'm doing okay. Not great, but hanging in there. Up most of the night on cryptid forums, but no good answers yet. I'm at the library if you want to join. I have scones. And let's go. I'm not investigating the garden where that thing is. I'm not. Alright. I am gonna go grab food real fast. Okay. So I'm eating, so I can't read out loud too much. I honestly didn't recognize who that was at first. In the picture in the game. I'm like, who is that? Don't buy into the harbinger of doom. You know, there we are. Everyone's talking about me. Wow. Big news. I like this music. Oh yeah. Did something happen? Why would I lie? Sal and I went into the woods to try and find a skunk ape, but we ran into something worse, actual monsters. Sybil said that they're called ditchlings, but whatever they are, they killed Duke and have been mutilating the local wildlife. Slow down. Duke is dead? It's true, I'm afraid. It's awful. Has anyone told Bo? Yes, he's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'm going up to check in on him today. The poor lad. I can't believe you had to see that, Steffi. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner when he can fix you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. Chichago and lemon balm. It's always helped me on the bad days, and if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around. Take care. Should I not have told him the truth? Why was that even a thing? I am not gonna do that. I'm not gonna warn them. Why are they calling this a coffee date with achievement? We're two people who just barely met having coffee. Oh. Flirting. I like word searches. No. I'm not gonna tell him everything. Why is he so eager to know? Yeah. Leave me alone about last night and watching the guy get blown, his head get blown off. Thanks. Leave me be. Education disputes. Alright. Now, library time. Oh, this is cute. Oh, there they are. joys of a small community. We're not going to bring up the ditchlings in front of this guy. No, no, no. Old abandoned spot. Yeah, not as safe as it usually is. Kanika's right, there's some weird stuff going on out in the woods. That's why we came in today. Have you ever heard of creatures called ditchlings? They're a type of cryptid that shows up around places on the brink of disaster. They kind of look like the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Kanika's mom told us about them last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings doesn't ring a bell. Worth a shot. If you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Aw, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old gal. Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. Pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. If I were you, I would keep my loved one close in the coming days. Yeah. Hate to say it. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. Sure, she's fine. Really. I mean, maybe. Don't mind Stephanie. I mean, you haven't heard from her, and they're weird. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Thanks. If you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Oh. He wanders off, phone in hand. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Sets a massive pile of books on the table, pulls up a chair. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our source documents. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Flip through veins of Scarlet, a history of the Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Silas, Scarlet Soldier, Woodsman Leader. Flip through Appalachian Folk Monsters. Can I read through all of them? Forced in the retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by his short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy. Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry, managed to evade the local the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet Estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son, Theodore, his brother Enoch V. Scarlet, who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818, one of 12 siblings. He grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the Army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness, for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. Oh, I see. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Oh, that's interesting. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region of that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You finished with this one. Appalachian folk monsters. A few entries catch your eye. Wampus cat, a large cat-like creature with a loud howling voice, often said to sound like a woman crying out in pain. Tommyknockers. Talipo, a creature with long tail and wide yellow eyes. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Oh, what the fuck? Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick and ran through its hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. "Guess this'll have to do," he said to his dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed, satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been, and in the gloom he saw 2 big yellow eyes staring right at him. "I want my Talipo," a high hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. "Oh, well, you ate it." "Go away," he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movements. "I want my Talipo," the creature growled again. "I'll get my dog after you," the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear, but there was no dog to be seen. "I want my Talipo." Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney, standing alone in the woods. Okay. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus Cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelts, but was soon discovered. Yeah, I was going to say, how does that work? For her indiscretion, she was fused... She was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness that serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Don't like that one. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be on side. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Close the book and put it back. I think I'm all done. If we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here, but not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Oh, look at the kitty! A handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Oh, hey, Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Pixel immediately goes to town on Stella's treats. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of your books. He can't stand the thought that people may pay attention to anything that isn't him. Why do you let a paper shredder feed you wander the library? Have you seen this little guy's face? How did I say no to that? Leave Pixel be. You decided to leave Pixel be. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Okay. I better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. Any luck with Rosalina? Stella, what was that you were saying about nuclear incidents? Do you think there's a cult here? Talk about veins of Scarlet. Talk about Silas Scarlet. Talk about Appalachian folk monsters. I never know if I'm going to get an opportunity to choose another option, so gotta choose carefully the first time. Wampus Cat kind of sounds like they could be mountain lions. Do you think the ditchlings are Tommyknockers? No. Do you think Wayne is a Tommyknocker? No. There are no mountain lions up here. I thought we were supposed to be a skeptic. The myths are old, right? Mountain lions don't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid could be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal, sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance. Started as a prank, then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out, and now here we are. You'll eat those words when I find the first clear footage of a book. When I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. If you manage that, then I will print out a piece of paper saying Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. There's literally a mountain lion in the ditchling nest last night. There aren't any alive ones. Yeah, that Talipo one is really freaky, man. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Talipo, the one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. Doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Talipo. I've camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched the video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Do you think? No. Good thought, but Tommyknockers live in mines. That's like their whole thing. Yeah. I'm gonna write it down. Tommyknockers are literally just the sounds that happen when a bunch of rocks of wood are about to collapse. Are they, or are they the sounds of mysterious creatures pounding on the rocks and support beams with hammers to cause a collapse? There's simply no way to know. Nuclear incidents. The Goldsboro thing. Apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up mid-air and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in the tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch, which failed to trigger on the descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Its conventional explosive disintegrated in mid-air, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set, so the nuke made the ditchlings. The bomb is somewhere else. Why would there be so many ditchlings here? I don't think so. Goldsboro is almost 400 miles away. You never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I've missed this. Okay. Any luck? Not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it would happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in her usual haunts. Do you think there's a cult? Those cops were awfully suspicious, almost like... Yeah. I think we know about it, okay. About the coal mines... Get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. Feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. What happened after the mine collapse? Book just kind of glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's a whole lot written about the past century here. The Scarlet Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. No offense or anything. I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. Union busting mine collapsed from poor but... Calling me shocked. It's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there, probably to try and show us how good we have it or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me. You know, that could be what the ditchlings are warning us about. Another collapse. Writing it down on the list of potential disasters. Yeesh, that's morbid. Besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you can get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. Y'all don't actually think the mine is about to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. Had me worried there for a second. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is far safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. You gotta run out of town on a rail, you know. It's not a figure of speech. Back then they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over on the far wall. He got off easy if you ask me. I don't know, man. These are all good options, but... yeah, what if the ditchlings are coming from the mines? Let's try that. Turns out this is all episode based, and yeah, so all the episodes are roughly like 2 hours, except for episode 4. So this isn't even, we're not even gonna be able to finish this. Fantastic. I would not have played this if I knew that. Oh well, that's okay. I guess that gives us something to come back to one day, if it's good. What if the ditchlings are coming from the mines? Saw last night, like sure, occasionally a miner goes missing, but we saw dozens of the things. It's definitely not mutated miners, but what if there's some sort of parasite down there? Maybe it got into some animals and spread to the woods. Wayne's a miner. Oh. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's one of the more plausible explanations. Yeah. Silas Scarlet. Guy in the south. I should have known it wouldn't be pretty. I guess he was a product of a different time. Who knows what future generations would think. Hey, dude, no. Sure did some things to get where he was. The book is a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you read. Dude was a monster. The mines made a lot of money during the Civil War too, and you can probably guess which side a North Carolinian business owner would be working for. Sorry you're related to him. Do you think they're here for retribution? Or barley, like culture guys, ton of sticking built on atrocities already practically. Seems tenuous. Assuming Kanika's mom is right, they're here as an omen, not because they're doing something themselves. Think we know how I feel on the matter. We should check out the mines. Omens or cryptids, I'd wager we'll be able to find something there. There's an awful lot of mines-related stuff in my notes. We could poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you two are suggesting we go to question some of the miners. We are not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Totally, 100%. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neves. We're just going to question some of the miners. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm not going underground. Just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. That reminds me, there's been this really unsettling miner who's been coming around my mom's tea shop lately. His name is Wayne, and there's something wrong with him, like viscerally wrong. No kidding, he snuck up on us last night and called out Steffi by name. Sent chills down my spine. I don't know know if there's much of a connection, but if we're headed to the mines, we might as well look into him. Maybe Tabitha can help us out. Let's try and stay under the radar. We're already in hot enough water with Tabitha as it is. Sounds like a good idea. We'll be super sneaky, I promise. I can even keep lookout. Look at us going out on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. I mean, sure, it's not under the best circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up in running the store, I didn't even realize how much I missed being able to hang out with you. Though there is something missing. Reese, I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? I tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. Poor guy. We could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Steffi. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Let's do it. Let's roll out. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you posted. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Not so loud, he's still sleeping. Can I help you? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We're wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyway. Poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Steffi would get along super well, too. We'll do this one, I guess. I know who you are, the way... Okay. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. Sighs again as if deciding whether to finish her thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and y'all can hang for a bit. I don't promise that it'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Steffi. That would be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up, you know. They have therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly now nods in acknowledgement, quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. Oh, Jesus, okay. Was he, like, locked away in there, or what? Alright. Still got a while to go. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. Shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Steffi. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. What's up with you and cars? Mine's gotta be a way off, right? Don't worry about it, Steffi. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than 2 people. Ride with Kanika. I'm done walking around with Stella. Done. Kanika is a careful driver, but her old van still bumps around on the mountain roads. Thanks for indulging us on the little diversion. Reese's mom is scary. I don't think either Stella or I have seen the guy outside of his house for years. I've seen him in person maybe 5 or 6 times in as many years. And that was always in his house, and with his mom right there, the whole time. No one even knows what he's sick with. Oh, no. That sort of isolation can't be good for his health, no matter what his mom says. Stella's parents died in a car crash, didn't they? She told me her parents had died last night. It was pretty easy to put the rest together with how uncomfortable asking her about how cars made her and how quickly you were to jump in and change the subject. Damn, that's pretty impressive. Not a lot gets past you, huh? She was in the car, too. Just some cuts and bruises, but she doesn't like cars and tries her best to stay away from them. I don't think she's ever going to actually leave this town. That's terrible. Yeah, I'm not going to be annoying or rude about it. It just wasn't fair. She's such a sweetheart, and so were her folks. It breaks my heart. Mom's always saying he's sick. It's not like she's wrong about it. He's been a wreck the few times I've seen him. That's rough. Have you ever thought about living somewhere else? This wasn't the plan and it still isn't. I was actually a couple years in the vet school, top of my class, might I add, when my dad died. My mom wasn't up for running the store, and my brother, well, you'll meet Miles if you haven't already. I only wanted to take a semester off, help them get back on their feet, but it's been a year and change now. It's not just about my family, too. The general store, that's the general store. If it winds up going under, it's hard not to imagine the whole town collapsing with it. Maybe I'll get to go back next semester. Vet school, just like Stella's mom. You know, I've never really thought of it that way, but I guess you're right. Be a great vet. Chase your dreams. I was really into biology during undergrad, and growing up around Stella and her mom gave me a special kind of love for animals. Drive me out of town right now. We could both just leave and go somewhere far away from here where neither of us need to worry about ditchlings or cataclysmic events. There's no way I'm crossing Tabitha like that. The fact that she brought you here is a big deal. She doesn't see people. She doesn't have guests. You being here has got to mean something to her. And if she found out I was the one who drove you out of town, which she would, there's no telling what might happen. The Scarlets still hold a lot of sway in this town, even if your cousin's all that's left of them. And hey, I don't think there's a lot to worry about yet. The ditchlings are just some weird animal, right? If we stay out of the woods, I'm sure we'll be fine. Do you have any other theories besides what we talked about at the library? I don't know. I don't think there's enough information yet to support any strong conclusions. Though I've been wondering if what you two saw was maybe some sort of mutated animal, like a strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something. Do you know about Morgan Island? It's off the coast of South Carolina, and there's a whole population of rhesus monkeys infected with herpes, like 4,000 of them. Maybe the ditchlings are some kind of alopecia research monkeys, which sounds ridiculous now that I've said it out loud. Forget I said anything. These things were not monkeys. Saw them with my own eyes. They were way too messed up to be anything like monkeys. Doesn't rule out lab monkeys, right? Could be that whatever made them hairless also caused weird swellings or altered their proportions. But like I said, we don't have anywhere near enough information. Sit in silence. No shit, we're gonna arrive before Stella. She doesn't go in cars. Stella's probably gonna be another couple of minutes. Oh. Hey y'all, how's the ride? I'm gonna put Gretchen down for a sec. Did you run here? Felt like getting a run in. I didn't want to keep y'all waiting. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. Makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we're just gonna go talk to people. I guess so. Hold on, let me see. Okay. I think I'm like halfway through this chapter. These are just a tad too long, man. I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many, and Gretchen makes it extra hard. Probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella is on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the third person doing? I take it I'm the one of us you're talking about. Yeah, what's the third person doing? You know those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I didn't know about? No, I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We could just do a group call. Take it, I'm the one going in. We aren't exactly friends, Tabitha and I, and pretty much all the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable. It's probably for the best. But everyone knows who I am because I'm the new person in town for the week. I really don't want to do this, but... Got the earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call. Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance of the mine. Your phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Chuckle. Yep, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the work site. Enter. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus. Good to know. Approach the nearest group of miners. Let's talk to the group of miners. Wait a minute. Blonde woman. Broad-shouldered man, old-timer. Uniforms, identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. Got a reason to be bothering us. I'm seeing anything weird lately. Look you up and down. Weird how? Weird animal sightings. Oh. Talking to that townie, the one that boss gave a lifetime ban to. They talking about me. She's like a Bigfoot YouTuber. Some of her videos are actually pretty good. That's me alright and all that's so sweet. But you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't been seeing many animals at all. Used to be I'd see all sorts of critters. Now it's mostly birds. So your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to the seasons changing. All the animals are hibernated, that's all. I don't know, she's got a point. Been up here 5 years now, and it's never been like this before. Maybe it's that global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. Weird noises coming from the woods. Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. Thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. You're just not used to the local wildlife yet. Any knocking? Can't barely hear nothing when the machines are going down there. He's right. It's loud as shit. It does sound like knocking, though, the way the machine pounds through the rock. Not sure if that's what you were thinking. You're not asking about Tommy knockers, are you? Tommy what nows? Tommy knockers. They're like an old Welsh myth. Little guys that live in mines and knock on the walls before they collapse. Nothing like that around here. People getting sick. Nothing more than usual. We got good working conditions in the mine, and our health is wholly looked after. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Missed that dude. Why are you talking about him in the past tense? I met him last night. Good question. Wait, what? No way. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, I guess he ain't. And he hasn't even skipped town, huh? Pretty unexpected turn of events, if you ask me. What a relief. Thought something awful had happened to the poor guy. Wait a minute. What are they talking about? What do you think happened to him? What are you, some sort of cop? Yeah, I'm a cop, and I'm looking into whatever happened to Wayne. Yeah. Seemed to think Wayne was dead. It wasn't just you. Don't worry about the miners storming off like that. There's some pretty good info. Approach another group of miners. Before you reach the miners, you're struck by an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror as the same thing you felt last night when you set eyes on that awful man in the miner's jacket. Wayne! Oh, you're not Wayne. You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. What are you? Flesh and blood, much like yourself. You don't have to be afraid of me. Stay home, wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Are you still there? We're just getting static from you. Wayne got the jump on me. Thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? Whatever he is, I don't think he is human. I hate to say it, but between the way the miners talked about him and how the call went to static, what if he's a ghost? Like, actually a ghost? You hate to say it. Stella, I don't think anything would make you happier than Wayne being a ghost. Also, ghosts aren't real. Hey now, just because I want ghosts to be real doesn't mean I want this ghost harassing Steffi. He told me to stay on the estate for the rest of the week. I wonder why. That I'd be safe there. Why would he tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening you, right? The plot thickens. This just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. I need to talk to Tabitha about this. Yeah. I think he's dead, even though he's still lurking around. If you're sure, tipping her off might make it hard to talk to anyone else. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk, her head buried in her hands. You are immediately drawn to the gun hanging above Tabitha's desk, but they dart to the bulletin board on the side wall. It's plastered with wanted posters for Stella, as well as a number of suspiciously ordinary photos of her and Gretchen. What are you doing here? And what are those ridiculous things doing in your ears? Are you trying to record me? No. Typical phone-addicted city dweller. What do you want? Quick, before I kick you out. What's with the gun? It's Pearl Ann. She put it there to intimidate people. I always thought it was a little old-fashioned. But if it works, it works. You wouldn't have asked about it if it didn't leave an impression on you. Why are you here? Who is Wayne? He keeps following me. I don't know who you think has been following you, but it's not him. If you're going around asking questions about Sam Wayne, you're probably going to hear some rumors. Sam was friendly with me. He even came around to the estate a few times, and a lot of the workers just can't seem to get over it. He's disappeared, and despite what a lot of people seem to be insinuating, I don't know what happened to him. I don't even know if he's alive. Whatever, it's fine. I know it's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing, but I digress. If someone's following you, you should stay at the estate where it's safe. Yeah, he said the same thing a few minutes ago, that I should stay at the estate where it's safe. Look, I can ask some of my men about him. I doubt much will come of it. Not many of my employees want to get caught tattling to their boss. There are monsters in the woods. I know it's hard to take this seriously, but we caught them on camera. They're supposedly a portent of doom for the town. I'm not asking you to believe me, but I'm asking you to take me seriously. I don't know anything about monsters in the woods, but there's some kind of doom coming for this town. It'll be because I'm not able to do my job. Coal is a tough industry, Steffi, as I'm sure you know. The seams in these hills aren't exactly untapped either. This mine has been operating for almost 200 years. It'll run dry at some point, maybe even in my lifetime. But I'll do whatever I have to if it means this place lasts just a little longer. Over 100 people work for me, and for each of those people, this is it. This is the best job they're ever going to get. I don't like doing layoffs. I don't like doing cuts. I don't like seeing my childhood home crumble around me. But every day I get up and do what needs to be done to save this town from ruin. Now, not that I believe anything when it comes to Stella and monsters, but who cares if you two saw a harbinger of doom? I see that every day. Okay, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in, but if you want, you can just wait here for an hour or so, and I can swing back when I'm done and pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't so much as make eye contact. Okay. I need to take like 5 minutes. I will be back. Short break time. Okay.
Before the poison mobs. Or shadow ones even become a problem.
You leave Tabitha's office and take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. I think I just saw Rosalina. Really? What is she doing here? Clearly she's doing a delinquency. She's probably fine. Kids will be kids. We should call Oscar. I'm picking the first one because I think it's funny. I like it. Doing a delinquency. Oh, I love little homemade iced coffees. Anyway. Yeah, but what kind of delinquency? Only one way to find out. Let's go after her. You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point toward a nearby mine. Something about the mine feels wrong, as though a cold anger lies burning inside, sucking the life from the surrounding hills. This is the site of a mass grave. Ugh. Yuck. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. Goddamn kids. Nothing's ever good enough for them. Oh, it's that whispering again. You guys hear that? It's that whispering. When you want to say hello? You want to say hello to the people? You wanted to be... You wanted attention. Shaw mine, that place was shut down. Yeah, this is the one that collapsed, right? The bad one. This is the one you don't want to be fucking with. After a collapse that killed over 100 people, here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Remember all those bad feelings I got last night? This place feels straight up cursed. Yeah, and you didn't listen to me last night. Are you gonna listen to me now? Probably not. Because you're annoying. Right, Winnie? Because they're annoying. Okay. This place feels straight up cursed. Kanika said a lot of people died down there. There's a lot of spooky history to this place. For all we know, maybe all that death left some kind of mark down there. Just because a bunch of people died in there doesn't mean it's cursed. Come on, I'm not about to let Rosalina get her in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. You sure, Neek? Steffi and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I hate the thought of other people getting trapped down there even more. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know. Yeah, we're gonna tell her. She's gonna be pissed, but we're gonna tell her. You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. Are you serious? Why do things keep happening? I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me. I didn't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. I called you as a courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around for you. Sorry, but my mind's made up. Follow Kanika and Stella into the mine. Alright. We're in the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected, the air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over. Your legs are bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is a whole bunch of fuck no, guys. We don't do this. Man, no. Ever since I don't fuck around about caves. I don't like caves. No. Nope. I read that story about that guy who went crawling into the cave and he thought he was in one certain part of the cave, where he just had to push through and then it would get wider again, except he was in a different part of the cave and he ended up getting stuck and they never got his motherfucking body out. He died in the cave. His body is still there, his skeleton at this point, because it was like well over 10 years ago, like 15 years ago, I think. So no. Nope. Absolutely not. I think if you look up Nutty Putty Cave, it's like John Edward or something. I don't do that type of shit. I told you they would. For a second there, Kanika thought you were making a beeline for Tabby. I actually kind of did. I called her before coming in. Are you kidding me? I don't know how long it's going to take for this to get through to you, Steffi, but well, what matters is that the gang's all here. We'll find Rosalina in no time. Listen, I don't know. Nobody will tell me anything, so how am I supposed to know who's to be trusted? Y'all won't tell me shit. Oh, let's get this. You know, I was just realizing I used bad wording on my Amazon search earlier. I want a purple cordless vacuum, and instead of typing purple cordless vacuum, I put purple stick vacuum, which I guess is fine, but it's not going to give me what I want. It's like as many choices. So stupid. I can't spell vacuum to save my life, but that's fine. I really wish that this had better ratings because this is perfect, but it's rated badly. It's a little too expensive for me to justify if it sucks. Battery life and suction are bad. Well, that's the whole point of it. Well, there we go. Deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. It's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? I mean, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be, and this one's real bad. Because of the child miners, or should I say the miners. I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. Yeah, you idiot. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine. Hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Stella pauses as a sound rushes over. What was that? The mine's going to collapse and we're all going to die here, aren't we? It's just how wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I had finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. Oh my god, there are bats down here. I'm going to get rabies, aren't I? I'm going to get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika is stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. What was that? I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking? A hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It doesn't want you here. That was a warning. We have to move fast before something terrible happens here. You don't think it's Tommy knockers, do you? Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you were interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. That wasn't Tommy knockers. It came from this way. Follow me. Okay. Oh, hello, kids. Idiots. Breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turn and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you all doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yelled into the Grand Canyon. Something terrible in this place that wants to be left alone. Get out of here before it leaves its mark on you. Tell your creepy friend to leave us alone, General Store Lady. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you, and if you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one actually comes in here. Duh, everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now. So we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Most of the teens avoid eye contact. The quiet one in the back tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever. It's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays, and Mom's there, so it's fine. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you even know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it. What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze, from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika. But if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? Can you at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer? And what are you, an expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out here anytime we want. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. What? Oh, shit. Hey, Tabby, Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best that she's here. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. No! Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill. And smart, too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. Can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Come on, you guys, maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time, and I'm still do dangerous stuff now. I don't like this particular situation with the whole ditch slaying thing, but outside of that, who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It's entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mind's not clear enough message for you? Yeah, Tabitha, tear that sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off of my property. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. What? And I should care because that's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to save face. What a coward. I don't think you can, say that about other people's families. Isn't that like bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted. Can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like I'm still a little kid. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Rosalina's not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. What did you say about child labor? I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I'm sure Oscar's too. Yeah, can we get out of this fucking mine? Why are we doing this in a mine? My God. shit. And what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mind noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella, I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Come on, Tabby, you can come along too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody's going in deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before something happens. It'll be fun. It will not. Hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika and Tabitha. Something like shuffling of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. You see Becca and Alexis gone, and Rosalie anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel. She freezes as you notice her. Don't go in there, Becca and Alexis. Stop trying to get us all killed. I'm gonna hang back. I knew you weren't cool enough to hang out with us. Come on, Alexis. Bad idea, kids. Horrible idea. Are you kidding me? What are you thinking? What were they thinking? I don't know. Unbelievable. Maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like I've been zoning out the whole time I've been near. You must have squeezed through that child. They must have. Okay. I wonder where that goes. Stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I am literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess, but no. There just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days? I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Becca shouts back from the other end. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. I hate this. Whatever, come on. I know a cool spot this way. I think I know where the tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to make note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are there really your priorities? Do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, I'm not letting you out of my sight. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. I still have to do my dailies anyways, and the service down here sucks. What about you, girl? Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Maybe I could help you get Becca and Alexis to leave. Don't make me ask you twice. They'll be fine. Come on. Let's get out of the fucking mine. Been down here a ton. I can totally help out. There's no getting rid of you, is there? I won't waste my time arguing. Let's not linger any longer. Take Gretchen. towards the entrance. Okay, great. Everyone else gets to leave but us. Should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. Exchange. Deeper, your echoes. Why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? Because Tabitha's cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. You hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with the nobody like Stella. I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. I like that River Runner video. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of a YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I have plenty from ads. Teen girl, think you're cool. Dang, Stella, Meat Rice, big deal. I wish they were gossiping. Yeah, who cares? Another knock. Just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as the kids? It's not just you. I really don't like that knocking. Calm down. It's just mine sounds. Did you see that? No, it's just a shadow. I swear I saw something. There's something down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with this? Familiar with all the old maps. There should be another central chamber not too far from where everything joins back up. Tommy knockers. It's not Tommy knockers jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourselves. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. Those poor kids, I knew coming down. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant. It's louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down. The pit radiates a rage, a white-hot anger. Oh, it hates you, but at the heart of it, you sense something else, the quiet hum of a darker presence. We need to leave. This isn't fun anymore. This is plenty fun. I bet you're only saying that because you want to hang out with that dorky crush of yours. She's just an 8th grader. This isn't about Rosalina. I know you can hear that knocking, and here we are. The tunnel you crawled through passes through the chamber below, and it sounds like they're still down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, you got what you wanted. Let's do this. I don't want to go in this pit, bro. I do not want to do this. Hey, kids. The adults are here. Thanks, Alexis. Man, it feels like you're better than other. Ooh. Do you have an actual death wish? Because... so important this worth. Time you've been down here, you've done nothing but tear down every single person around you. The only people who do that are people who are afraid of themselves. Leave now. Whatever, this isn't fun anymore. Fine, we'll leave. Thanks. Something in the dark. Oh boy. No, you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to. Great. Hey, are you alright? What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives toward you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. What is this? Oh. You said we shouldn't use this shipment. You know it's compromised. We couldn't afford to wait on new wood, Charles. We had to go ahead with it. Look at it, it's got holes in it, it's all rotted, it's not good. Oh no. Oh no! It's still sturdy enough, it'll get the job. Steffi, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. Whoa, what are those things all around? You can barely open your eyes, you're not fine, neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves or still from recovering from whatever it was, like getting the kids out of here, and I'm going to get you both some help. You're gonna leave us in here? Oh, it's all the spirits of the miners. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from your visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. You can't help but notice the timber struts around you trembling as if they were struck by invisible blows with each knock. They're all that stand between you and the many tons of rock over your head, and they suddenly seem terribly fragile. We gotta get out of here, bro. That knocking is not helping. We gotta get out, bro. Sins that were committed, the deaths that followed. It's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are deaths were probably just hallucinated. Are you literally gaslighting me? I said I saw it too. Stop being weird. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of it. I don't know what the hell is up with it, but that is the sound of the mine collapse. Quick. As it moves with swiftness as someone who's spent her life working in the mines. You push your body to move as quickly as it can, though you're slowed down by the cramped corridors and winding passages. Then comes a sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. Push through. There it is. Freedom. Oh my god, we made it out. You and Tabitha manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Shit, you're okay, and everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Becca, shut up. What did you just say to me? I said you should shut up. I'm sick of your two-faced bullshit. They didn't almost get us killed down there. You did. And now you're trying to pass it off on whoever else you can. It's just the cherry on top of this whole shit show of a friendship. I'm really not in a good headspace for this conversation. I could have died in there. Why are you doing this to me? No, enough. No playing the victim this time. Being friends with Rosalina has made me realize how horrible you are to me. Friends aren't supposed to be mean to each other. Friends shouldn't be scared of each other. I never wanted to go into that stupid mine. It was your idea, and we could have died. If these grown-ups hadn't showed up, we could have been buried alive in that stupid little tunnel drinking stupid strawberry margaritas in a can. Screw all of you. Should we go after her? No. Let her have her little tantrum. Did that feel good, Alexis, finally telling her off? I guess. She's gonna be so mad at me. She probably won't talk to me for a week, maybe a month, maybe the rest of my life. It's okay, Alexis. We don't need her. What do we do now? Now I drive you to home. I've already texted your parents, and I'm sure they're worried sick. Rosalina and Alexis duck off to the side as an exhausted Tabitha approaches your group. Going to get my car, and then we're going home. Tabitha leaves toward the active mine without another word, and you're afforded a quiet moment to catch up with Stella and Kanika. We sure dodged a bullet. Thank God you noticed them sneaking off. You were incredible down in the pit, too. I can't believe you left me down there. Ditchlings. This is only the beginning of our ditchling problem. I want to say we averted whatever disaster they are here for, but I think I have to agree. Nobody even got hurt tonight. I can't imagine how bad things might actually get. All still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. Can't believe you left me down there. Your vision. I don't want to say that top one. Thank you for subbing. Welcome back to the sub. 22 months. Wow. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened in this place. The Scarlets caused the old collapse. Charles Shaw was set up. Dude was a monster. I mean, the Scarlets were monsters too. They still are. What am I saying? I don't believe in visions. Whatever you saw is probably just auto-suggestion. What's the cure to fan fiction, James? I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Steffi and Tabby had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. As soon as I'm done with this little bit of this chapter of this game, I'm gonna go play Animal Crossing, but it's just taking forever to get to the end. Of course, your AI chatbots. Unbelievable. Saw something down there, like the shadows of dead miners. Internet is a... Yeah, I suppose that it is. In all of its wonderful ways. Didn't see anything other than you and that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were deep in a dark, abandoned coal mine. You might have just been primed to see things. Now that I think about it, that totally fits the profile for some of the Tommy Knocker stories. What if they're actual bona fide ghosts? This is called Scarlet Hollow, a horror visual novel. I am part of a family that owns a mine, and my mother, didn't get along with the family and left. And then my aunt died, and my cousin was like, hey, we don't know each other, but, come to my aunt's funeral. And there's, these creatures in the woods that apparently, when they show up, in folklore, they mean, big disaster is coming. And so you were creeping around in a mine, and then you saw the ghosts of a mine collapse. And you learned that the mine collapse was completely avoidable because they used rotted wood. I don't know what just happened. I'm dying. Oh my god. Whew. But we're nearing the end of this chapter, and we're gonna play Animal Crossing. Everything that happened down there centered about that main chamber where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cold stuff you mentioned earlier, but this thing felt old. Are you sure those were Tommy knockers? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on mine collapses, I guess. Sure, let's say that. Left me down there. I lay off her. What was she supposed to have done? Dragged your unconscious body up that rickety old ladder. It's okay. I have no idea how long you would be out of commission. I had to get help. At least you're alive. What happens now? Looks like Tabitha's back. I better drive these kids home. Let's get back to the estate. It's been a long day, and I need it to be over. Yes! End the day. Excuse me. Just stop trying to get my cousin killed. Let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. I say, I can walk to the damn car on my own. You don't have to drag me. Tabitha doesn't say a word. You know what, Tabitha, you annoying ass hoe. Wait, James, I think you haven't seen these emotes. Because they're new. Well, new to you. They're not really new anymore. Excuse me. Doesn't say a word. Is the blah blah blah. Okay. Keep an eye on the structure, on the surrounding wilderness. Sorry about today. Why? Yeah, why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you used to be friends? It's a different time in my life. I wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. Wow, okay, Tabitha. Sorry about today. It's fine. How are you holding up? I've been better. You and Kanika don't get along. At least everyone's okay. I don't appreciate being dragged off like that. I mean, at least everyone's okay. A lot of parents who should have kept tighter reins on their kids. I've never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Pearl Ann to thank for that. Hated it at the time, but the strictness paid off. What am I telling you this for? Are we bonding? You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. Maybe later this week. I don't have the energy to get into it right now, but I think I'd like that. Yeah, like... Yeah, they're teenagers. They're not gonna listen. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents, and clearly there are some parents at fault for those who aren't. Also, there are a lot more people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive. And here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do whatever the hell he wants. It's not fair. Lots of people want kids. Okay. You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. Some kind of history there. Quit talking. I need to focus on the road. Yeah. It's been a long day. Are you really going to make a fuss about me bringing you back? Don't answer that question. I don't have enough energy. Okay. She's really like, get fucked. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink back into silence. Once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. This day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but at least nobody got hurt. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. You could have. No, you should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs. Turn in. You head up to your room to turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. Head empty, no thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Kanika, y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Oh my god, another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way, I'm sleeping. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread bawling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall, to the visions it imparted upon you. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Oh, it's just the cat. Bro.
A secondary
Just the cat. It's just the cat.
like, when
Fuck
I
off, man. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep.
It looks like so
Um, the fuck?
nothing beats though,
Um,
well, for that amount of money, you might as well just buy a semi-auto.
what the fuck?
And then
What is this place?
I thought they were like 14.
Whew.
Even the break.
Okay.
Like those thing is fucking like 24 right now, which is stupid.
Switching to Animal Crossing. I will continue with episode 3 tomorrow when I stream it, when I start at 3 p.m. I'm actually going to have a 3 p.m. stream tomorrow. I know I almost never actually follow my schedule and just stream at night. But yeah, I will do episode 3 tomorrow afternoon. So now it's Animal Crossing time. Let's get... We gotta get all the screens changed, all of the things. Ah. James is like, perfect, Animal Crossing time. Love to see it. Do, 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 do.
Hopefully.
Peaceful lo-fi night. Let's try that.
Well, I get like 11,000 experience for extracting out of wood spice, which is ridiculous. I know. Right?
Animal Crossing time. Now, I went, basically, I did a little bit of a cheat. I went and took my other villager. I went and took my other villager from my other island, and I, brought over, like, a bunch of DIYs, and money, so that I could do all the things that I needed to do. Let me see, what are the settings? Oh, you guys are on the wrong.
I'm way behind you. Oh, okay, then
Oh, don't do this to me. Oh, no.
It's pretty fucking good.
Not this shit again.
Not that I know.
Mm-hmm.
You'd know if I was getting shot at. You would know if I was getting shot at. Where the fuck did the scout go? He was just over here. Run out behind you in the grass? Or did you already leave? Hey. Do I not have comms? What the fuck? How did I not hear you? I'm literally right next to the door. What the fuck?
Yeah, there we go.
Did he hit you?
Okay.
Did he shoot you?
I hate when that shit happens. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. That's me, that's me! Okay,
But
well, there's one right there then.
I literally have a...
I was.
Okay, cool. We're at the right.
Oh shit. Nice. I thought you were up
I
there.
said that, but
So
actually I
pushed
want to
up
change
you.
the time a
Oh,
little
you
bit.
have BP too? No, you're good. I'm dead though, so. It's all good.
Let's do Denver. It's perfect. Okay. Do.
It got busy real fast.
Still gotta fix my chair. Oh wait.
The dude that killed me was running BP, by the way. So I would unload your shit. Dogs. Yeah, it's
And it's Saturday, so there's a KK concert. Some of this. All right.
alright, and if you just, even if you just take off, just go. Well, I think I insured it all. So if you don't get it out, that's fine. I can run another one and just bring it to better scope anyways. That has better. Interesting.
Yeah, so my house is fully upgraded
Fucking
now.
blew me up with. Oh.
I have all the rooms and everything. Paid off all the loans. The only thing I don't have is the full storage. Which, to be fair, I probably don't need at this point. But
What a clown.
I already got one of those, I think.
I don't think I had like nothing. I think everything because I didn't have anything.
Ooh,
Probably
all
everything
purple
except the
flowers, yes.
That's whatever.
There we
I
go.
believe so. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Oh, and put my frog umbrella away.
Yeah, it's got a couple rounds of BP, yeah. Might as well.
What is...
Alright, I mean, I know you need to extract anyway, so, I mean.
Hold on. Because I need to earn some more miles here. Pop balloons, plant flower seeds. Need to see if there's any other design upgrades. We might have to go to Abel's. Okay, no. Pro camera app. Pop 8. Stone path blockwood.
Yep. I guess I should bring in a gun that shoots 5 for 5
Hmm.
too, because I got this SM40, which would collapse use. Oh, I'm not. I'm bringing one gun. That's all. I'm just saying.
Hmm. Yeah, see, I haven't even looked at these because I'm trying to do everything else.
Or maybe I bring my meme blaster.
Okay. Oh, that's weird. Bird needs to chill.
Oh, you know where you are now? Exciting.
There we are. Yeah, I guess so. Magical, that's one word for it. Ah, Judy. Big festive tree. Aha. Aha. I know, there's so many people who hate the snow apparently, and it's like, how? Winnie! What are you doing, bud? What are we doing? Okay. Ugh. Hold on. Here he is. He's like not super thrilled. He just jumped on his little. I know. Yes, it's good. Yes, yes. Okay.
Solid. Alright, I have a kit ready to go, so.
There we
I
go.
already brought it back.
Oh.
I could put a better scope on it anyways, because it has the fucking mount. And then I can. I mean, if you want, I can run it another match, assuming I fucking die again. Because, that's what happens. I get fucking clapped. girls.
I don't even know if this is gonna get me anything, but
Okay. Yeah, you can just put it somewhere. Oh, just really I'll do that, right? Or after this. Unless you have 0 space, and I'll switch.
yeah.
I'm gonna take it you have no space to move the gun. Alright. I will switch to 760 then, and we'll bring this Viper Hunter. Okay. Okay, that works. I'll just grab more PS bullets. Ooh, what is this? More PS. Ooh, LPS2. Well, shit. What is this?
Oh, that's right. It's not gonna work because it's not connected to this one.
5 BT.
Okay.
I got some fucking turn black on AP. Got some honky boy bullets. Oh jeez. Well, they're kind of garbage. Eat your food and let's fucking go.
Yeah, I literally the art museum is gonna take forever. As always.
What is my game doing? Why can't I tap in? There we go. He's over. Alright, I'm ready.
Hmm. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is on my other island. Like, all the things I don't have, it's because it's a pain in the ass to get them. So. See, these would be good if they were just a little darker.
Nice, thanks.
These are pretty good. Oh, I would be so far from that. No, I am not about bees. Nope, nope, nope. No bees for me. I love how they call the blank thing a design pattern. They're like, you want to overwrite this? It's literally nothing. Yes. Of course I want to overwrite it. This is probably fine, the ones that I found, but I'm gonna keep looking. They're adorable. I know, it's just when I was a kid, I had an experience where I ate this, like, really sugary sweet, I ate a fruit roll-up, you know, a really sweet, sugary little snack, and I stuck it in my mouth, and it was summertime, and right after I did that, a bee landed on my mouth and walked all over my lips. And I was never so terrified in my whole fucking life. Ooh, if these had some green in them, they'd be perfect. But so that's why I'm not big on... That was so terrifying, bro. Just thinking about it. Ugh. I don't see, these are cool, but I don't like... They don't look... There's not enough dimension to them. Poppy lemon.
Oh.
These brick with leaves.
Oh, fuck. I'm so fucking garbage at the game. Oh my god. I forgot to heal like a dumbass.
Fed it be apple juice. Yeah, there was also the time a fly went in my nose, and then a couple days later, I stuck my finger in my ear because it was itchy, and I swear to God, the dead fly was on my finger. Those are my two, like, craziest bug-related stories that really freak me out.
Okay.
And the one with the fly, nobody ever believes me
I'll look.
about the fly. Oh, what about these?
Me? I'm not dressed like a scout. What are you talking about?
Alright, I'm going for dark forest academia vibes.
Yeah, I sure do.
So,
Just because I'm poor doesn't mean I'm a fucking scav. Okay?
that path, I don't know if that one really does it. It's too nice.
Look, somebody brought a bigger bag for me. They just don't know it yet.
Graffiti bricks, very nice. I swear on my dad that the fly one really happened to me. People don't believe me. They're like, you're making that up. Why in the fuck would I make up something so disgusting?
Scabby boy in here.
No, it was on. Only one fly went up my nose, James. There were not multiple flies involved. I don't like how you just are implying here that I'm just sitting around having flies go up my nose all the time as a child. Who the fuck would insinuate something so disgusting? Once was enough, my man.
I just missed the first shot because the scout decided to juke me.
Interesting.
Gotcha. A syringe. Wow.
No, these things were big and I was small. I would have totally noticed a second one. I promise you.
Cowards. They don't want to fight us. Cowards. And they're smart enough to just know not to fuck around. True.
Nah, I really want to go through all 100 of these. Just to be sure. Don't even with the fucking flies, I swear to God.
I'll take those. Shove those in my ass. I'm not Vaseline. I just need one to use. Please. Yeah, that's crazy, actually. Which direction should we leave here? I can. It's probably gonna have people, but that's fine, I guess. Who's running? Running? Okay.
Well, I gotta be sure I have the best one.
Alright. I think, didn't look out.
It's fine, because we're almost done.
Ooh. Wow. You'll have to let me know the caliber in a sec. Oh. Gotcha.
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. As soon as I gotta switch around and get an angle on you.
Wondering if I do want to maybe put something
I was trying
specific.
to get your shit. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's the same.
I already oh, he's throwing grenades at you now. Yeah, hold on. I backed up
This
around
one
because I
looks
was
pretty
already
cool.
separate from you. Uh, I don't think so, because he. I'm watching where he shot you at from. Well, I backed up and went left behind cover. I probably should go. Would he shoot you from this side, like this way?
Hmm.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I tried to flank to get behind him. Uh, well, he would see me too if I moved there, though. That's the problem.
Let's try that.
Alright, I'll try it.
Hey. Okay. The struggle of choosing food. Yeah, that's certainly the struggle. Um.
Oh, I see. I see where I should go, yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
We've got cute stuff.
Well, I got zoomed in a lot for movement. I don't think so. It sounds like it's hard left.
And why can't the food just magically appear for us? Like, why do we have to cook? Why do we have to come up with ideas for food? Just no. Let me push a button, and the food appears. I don't want to have to think about it.
No, but I'm looking. You didn't get very. I feel like you didn't get very far. We like came out the door, ran left, and I swear you died. I must have been lagging then or something.
Okay, another donation for you.
I haven't heard him shoot. The RFB has not been shot yet since. Maybe. Oh, I heard something. Somebody jumped. I swear I heard jumping. Which seems like it's unlikely because it's so far away.
KK time. Time for a KK concert, friends. Brown, brown. I'm gonna leave it up to him. When in doubt, let KK choose. Or, like, I just always let KK choose, to be fair. Thinking.
I'm looking. Yep. To the right. Right, so he's probably up here then. Waiting for me to push. Since I just ran back hard around. Immediately ran, that would be weird, but unless he just didn't see me somehow. I'm looking for movement though to the side.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
Here.
Yeah.
Feel like.
Yeah, I guess I'll
So I
put.
need to figure out where I want to move my house because I don't like where my house is currently. I almost kind of like where
I guess we'll find out.
I'm gonna have chicken wraps. Okay, that sounds alright. Like, I kind of like where kids' house
This
is.
is more open though.
Let me see.
Oh, very loud, lady. Is that the same guy? Sorry. Oh, he told me something different. I mean, that's fine.
I could put my house here.
Rip. Off to the left near the trucks. So probably farmed out into the trucks. No, I didn't see anything. Didn't hear anything. I just instantly
Wait a
shot
minute.
one shot.
I just thought of something. Hold on. Um.
I guess so. Rips. Oh well. It do be what it be. It's all right. I'm gonna ring this. Rip a fucking rhino.
Um. Aha.
Yeah, that's fine. I know you. Well, we both need to extract some stuff, so that's fine with me.
Okay.
Okie doke. Ring what you will. This is fine by me.
Hold on. I'm trying to do something and I have to go to the bathroom. So be right back. Alright, I just made it where now when you do water, I think now it will, or if I did it right, it should. Oh, that's because I don't have it on this screen. Hold on.
Can I get you anything?
Water would be nice.
Aha!
But yeah, because it
There we go.
straight attaches to the gun because it has the built-in mount. That's why I switched to it.
Alright, thank you for bearing with me while I fiddled with that. Alright.
Like 44, I think. Wait, what? I'm so fucking lost. What is your
Not my home. Oh, it's cheap.
Okay, I'm still lost as fuck. But is that the camp there?
Mm.
I'm just lost as fuck then. Holy shit. Sure. Oh, you went downhill too? Huh.
Uh,
I'm in here. Yep.
it's not. Oh, it might let me do it here.
Okay. A rig though, that's pretty solid.
I don't think it's gonna let me. Like, alright. Let's pick up.
Oh, 100%.
We're gonna move some houses around. We have a lot to do.
I have one found right. One. I don't know how many you need, but
I'm gonna have to move this other house too, but it's fine.
okay. That's down below.
Oh.
Out front. That's me. Are we looted all already?
we'll just move this other house. I don't know if it'll let me move both of the houses, but...
We can, that's fine. Maybe. Yeah, or the pepperoni.
Okay.
I got eyes on somebody. The hard right. They're pushing 2-2, 3 maybe, potentially 3. They're coming around the hard right. They were going left to right, so right of the road, going
Let's
left to
go
right
here.
towards like the edge of the map, or the. Hold on.
Ah,
Yeah,
here we
they
go.
hit the rock and then fucking did a hard turn.
Yeah, that is worth it.
Right side, our side. Here they come. Close. Nice, sledding.
Sweet deal.
I think I dropped one. The guy that shot you, I immediately shot him. As soon as, I think so. But the other dude pushed up, and I don't know where he is. He's proned out near your body, I think. Or were you up top? Okay.
There we go.
He's just looting? What a psychopath. Yeah, probably.
Okay, I'm glad you're home. That you made it safely with your stuff for chicken wraps. There. Now all the fruit were done by the same person, so they all look the same. Hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I am just putting some labels on the ground for my fruit trees so that when I harvest them, I still know what type of tree it is. Because I like knowing. Yeah, I did it. I like being able to know what type of fruit tree it is in case I harvest it and then I don't know. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
No, I should be good on that regard.
Ooh. Sweet.
I did. The screw cover. Yeah, I guess if I wasn't so zoomed in too, because he was like walking in front of me for a while, and I just couldn't fucking see him because it was so fucking zoomed in.
I need to count how many of each type of fruit tree I have. I don't know if I have the same for each one. And I would like to. Okay. Oh my god. At least I got that one. Oh, I got them both. More apples. And the pears. Oh yeah, I never opened that.
Scout village. Suppressor. Suppressor. The suppressor? Check out.
Oh!
Oh, we're gonna have a dude off to our front right. That's a scab for sure.
Oh,
Nobody's spawned.
got him.
No, just extracts. I mean, looting here's fine. I don't mind that at all. We can. Yeah, I mean, I can try to cover you.
It's new, but I already donated it? What do you mean?
Yeah, I have money too. What the fuck is this?
I guess I caught it before and I just don't remember.
Scabby boy.
So many stars. Huh.
Okay.
I want to try and count all the fruit trees. Like,
Yeah. 2 of them.
so I can figure out how many I want to get rid of or keep if I want to make more. I guess I could do it through the fruit.
Whatever.
There's 3
On that dude.
per tree.
Another one. That's the yellow. That's 1x3 green or yellow one, whatever. If I had a backpack, yeah, and these scabs in the back. There's so many scabs.
Put a cherry down.
What do you mean? Oh, that you looting? Okay. Yeah, scabs. Coming. I do also need one to upgrade my fucking walls all the way. Yeah. That's okay. Ooh, there's the Vaseline. In the house, you said? Okay.
Wow, I have a lot of cherry trees. Pretty sure that's how I was getting money in the very beginning. That's why I have so many.
I think this is the one I need.
I have way too many trees.
Shall we take car then? Where we go? Okay.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold on to the cherries and bring them to my other island and sell them there so I get more money. Because all these other ones I can sell here and get a normal, a good amount of money. But the cherries are my native fruit.
Well, that's dead bodies, right?
So, if I have another way to make better money, why not? You know what? We're getting rid of this one.
Okay.
You're in an annoying spot.
Out left.
I literally can't see shit. Oh. That's kind of insane.
I didn't know you could go in here.
Alright, whatever. It'll do for now. Okay.
Sure. Oh, rip.
10,
Right. Okay.
20, 30,
Where the fuck did this bitch come
40, 50, 60. So that's 20 cherry trees right off the bat. That's insane. That's way too many.
Yeah, I know. I saw him. I was shooting at him when he started shooting at me. I hit him a couple times.
Alright, let's put these. We're gonna. Sweet deal. Okay. We have a few things to put in storage. We're gonna be wrapping up in about 15 minutes, friends. It's getting late. I've been going for a while. We're gonna come back tomorrow. So we will have a little bit more this evening and finish up. Okay, put in storage.
Oh, he had a lot of loot. Where did he loot it from? He must have been the swamp village or whatever. Oh well. Oh well.
Let's see. So it's 4 peach trees, 5 pear trees, 5 apple trees.
Still had to do a little trek, but that's okay.
And I didn't really go over here. I don't know if there's any peach trees over here though. I think there's just apple trees and orange trees. More cherry. Alright, let's get started. I need to get my money built up for moving all these houses and things, so gotta get my trees organized.
The solid shirt.
It's just crazy amount of trees. Oops, why did I put down cherry? It's not cherry. It's orange. I think most of these are cherry. And yeah, I put a couple orange. Maybe one more orange on the way back, but
How did you miss it before? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. I just need the rest of the key. Okay. I just need everything but a weapon, right? Except the rifle. That's easy enough to do.
nice.
I'll probably be done around noon.
Okay. $24. It's 8. So 28 cherry trees, that's entirely too many. 6 pear. 6 apple. 5 orange. 4 peach. Alright, gonna sell these things, and that'll be it. Not selling the cherries, though. Sweet deal. Alright, but yeah, I will be back tomorrow. We will do chapter 3 of Scarlet Hollow and probably more Animal Crossing. So, thank you all so much for watching, and see you then. Bye!